Alright, Nightbot, I know what you did. Go sit in your corner. And stop looking at me like that. I swear he never learns. Oh, crap. Genki face. It you. Okie dokie. Okay, that was the case of Michael Deborah. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Always do. Don't necessarily articulate that the best way, but anyway, we are getting back to Sherlock Holmes. And we've kind of realized that Sherlock is actually a little insane. He has an imaginary friend in the form of a grown man who's now basically a walking pride flag. So, yeah. Let's get back to it. Wait a minute. I don't need the Steam window up. Okay, so get controller, make sure everything's good to go. Okay, chat is following. All right. Story so far is Sherlock Holmes has gone back to Cordona to visit his mother's grave and pay final respects. But while doing so, he ends up exposing a fake medium who committed some murder, by the way, and 2, encountering a strange artist. First encountering him in the hotel, this tells me this guy's probably going to be our big bad, and then eventually finding him again painting mausoleums in the cemetery. This guy ended up leaving a pocket watch at the gravesite with Sherlock Holmes' mother's initials engraved in it. So somehow this dude knew that Sherlock was there and left him the pocket watch as kind of a hook to talk to him and let him know that there was a police investigation into his mother's death. We had to do jump through a couple of hoops for the police in order to actually get access to the archives. Once we got to the archives, we found the file, as an actual physical file, it's 1880, and it's empty. There's nothing in it. So, in a police department, an empty file means somebody didn't want that information to be found. Now the question is why? Okay, so our current lead is we're trying to get back to the house. And if I'm not mistaken, the house is going to be in... Let's give it a second for everything to load in and initialize. Ah, here we go. Okay, the house should be somewhere down here. And every time I see this hotel, I keep thinking of Excel Saga. Okay, Greek Bridge, we are currently here. I'm kind of wanting to check the local news real quick. Thing is, without it pinned, it's not going to do any good. So we'll go ahead and set our marker here. Just imagine a couple of decades, we're going to end up seeing full automobiles, Thriving car scene, and these roads are going to remain exactly the same, and getting around by car is going to be an absolute nightmare. Okay, Founders Square. Okay, Stonewood Manor in Grand Serra. Grand Serra? Ooh. And we also have this. Let's go ahead and see if we can figure out where the next lead for the house is, and then we'll head back to the police station because I want to take care of this Placido thing. Okay, none of these guys is available to talk. New fast arrow point, Stonewood Manor. What?
Hey Sherry, there's post here, and it seems as if the letter was delivered recently.
My brother Mycroft's letter. Sherlock, I hope this letter does not reach you, for it means you have committed to your absurd flight of fancy. The past is the past. To expend any more time and energy retreading one's steps is, at best, childish indulgence, and at worst, pathological weakness. Consumption is an ugly end. You are better off for not witnessing it despite all your protestations. One presumes by now you have visited our mother's final resting place. I trust this has satisfied your impetuous impulses and frees you to return to London at once. It's time to turn your back on what was and help shape what could be. The nation needs you, Mycroft.
After reading that, I am even less eager to return home than before. Let's investigate our manor.
That's the Mycroft I know. Predictable.
Okay, before we do that, though, back up to the police station and investigate the inspector's office. And Cadbury made it. So far, my Monday is going totally fine because I didn't have to check the mail, which means I didn't have to go outside. Okay, so we need to find Placido's office. I could have swore when we were checking the archives they walked past it. Yeah, Placido. Okay, just awkwardly stand in the couch, then like immediately die.
This must have been an award for long and faithful service.
Except it's missing, which means hopefully Placido still has it. And hopefully doesn't need it.
A box of snuff. Strong stuff.
Yes, it is actually rather chilly. Let's see, current temperature is 32. Not that bad. It's kind of weird. It's like 32 is cold, yes, but still comfortable. Okay, Cardona Chronicle, May 1877, 3 years ago. Hive gang police raid is the Hive master dead. For Police Inspector Luciano J. Placido. The night of May 13th ended in gunshots, a blazing fire, lost comrades, and the label of hero. After an investigation lasting several years, Inspector Placido led his squad on a raid to shut down the operations of the infamous Hive Master and his crime syndicate, the Hive. The largest of the gang's warehouses, also dubbed the B-Yards, was raided in Miner's End. Although the operation was thoroughly planned, the police encountered serious opposition and were outnumbered. The gang set the warehouse on fire, ambushed the officers, and engaged them in a gunfight. We've received confirmation from several sources that Inspector Placido managed to corner the Hive Master, the gang leader subsequently perishing in a failed attempt to escape from the burning warehouse. As a result of the operation, Placido was promoted to the position of Chief Inspector. We congratulate the hero and are already preparing an exclusive interview with the governor that will include an official statement on the operation. So apparently we are officially missing a badass.
Hive Master. Crime lords just love catchy monikers. The files are gone, that's odd.
Bootleggers League. Hive Master. The Hazards. Let's see the blue place. This kind of thing, you got these handwritten signs, and it's like, you know, the actual font of it is beautiful, but at the same time, it's borderline illegible. It's like there's a YouTube channel, What Lies Beneath. Deals with like stories about cryptids and modern day strangeness and all that. And I swear, this dude has the most obnoxious font. For the name of this channel, you literally cannot read it. We've been through this before, and you know as well that I cannot allow it. You're an indispensable asset to this department, Placido. Sorry, but your retirement is out of the question. We need you now more than ever. The city needs you. Think about it. Chief Constable Donovan. Ah, so he was trying to retire, and they wouldn't let him. Not even a safe, just literally a hole in the wall. The fuck is this? Oh god, that's an ear.
Now that is odd, to say the least.
Collection of Hive articles. A collection of local and nationwide newspaper articles. All mention the Hive and Hive Master are organized chronologically. Chief Inspector Placido had been collecting information on this gang for years. May 1875, exclusive. New crime syndicate sweeping Cardona. January 1876, buzz off. This elusive weapon smugglers, the Hive, supply Irish nationalists. October 1876, Hive Master mystery. All we know about the underground gang leader. May 1878, police corruption controversy. An officer spills the truth. Uh-oh. June 1978. Boy, that'd put a whole different spin on this bitch, wouldn't it? June 1878. No more free speech in paid newspaper raided by police. February 1879. The Hive stings again. 5 civilians dead, 10 injured. 1879. April. Former Cardona Chronicle reported missing. We will not be silenced. Pledges editor. December 1879. Police corruption charges dropped. Okay. These notes look like Placido's notes on the Hive Master. Last page reads Beatrice Queen, City Hall Records, Miners End 1877. Same year the district was... Same year, same district as the gunfight. Was he writing a notes all along? Okay.
Let's take the ear, Sherry. It'll bring us luck.
You'll see. Good lord, you can't be serious.
Nice. Always play it by ear, pal.
Honestly, when it comes to taking the ear, I am curious. If we actually find Placido and he's still alive, what the fuck?
Can I name a duck after you?
Oh, that's right. Split is doing a stream of a duck thing. Oh, it's your game. You can do whatever the hell you like with it.
Pick a duck.
I'm gonna say your game. You pick whatever duck you like. Okay, so City Hall records means we need to find City Hall. Hopefully we can just check the records without having to jump through hoops in order to get access. What is this game? Plastic Duck Simulator. Okay. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. I hate that. You're just sitting there angrily waiting for it to load, and you see that thing. Press button to continue. Fuck! Okay, City Hall. St. Clement's Cathedral. Church of St. Elizabeth. City Hall.
You're a skelly duck.
Meanwhile, seeing as how Sherlock Holmes has some severe personal trauma to the point where he has an actual invisible imaginary friend, we're gonna go ahead and just make him dissociate hard as fuck.
We have a large assortment and pleasant prices. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Toy pirate hat batteries not included. Yeah, let's just go ahead and buy out all these. I'm kind of inclined to buy out just the whole collection, just to be on the safe side. Never know we're going to need a proper disguise, but at the same time, that's going to get expensive.
A perfect chip.
We'll just say he was feeling a little fabulous today, right? Yes, indeed. Master of Disguise, sneaking to City Hall. No one will ever know the difference. Heh, Cardona fried chicken. Okay, are we actually getting close? Yeah, alright. That's it here, okay. Why, you'd think City Hall would stand out a little bit more.
Are you lost, sir?
Not at all. I'm right where I need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother. Well, may I use the city archives?
You may, of course, but in return, perhaps dinner?
That's a high price to pay for looking at your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention to me.
Okay, now where exactly am I supposed to be going? British Envoy Thomas Norton, Chief Archivist. Is this just an office, or...? Yeah. Deputy Chief Archivist. Archive, here we go. Okay. Okay, we need 1800s. Okay, citizens. Miner's End. Property of B. Queen. Queen Beatrice. Business entity registered in 1877. Documents filed for closure in January 1880. Property managed in the name of warehouse. Property registered in the name of warehouse in Miner's End. Sold February 1880. Distillery in Miner's End shut down in February 1880. Villa in Grand Surrey. Auctioned off for charity March 1880. Warehouse in Miner's End currently for sale. Located Clay and Stevens Bridge in Silverton. Okay, we already read that, so I don't have to go over that one. Alright, now since we're going to a warehouse district, let's go ahead and dress a little bit more appropriately. Okay.
Does it look remotely familiar to you?
Should it?
Concentrate, Sherry.
What? Okay, what the fuck am I looking for? Oh, okay, French engineers, sympathetic, nostalgic, great.
A contest for the guests of Cordona. Find hidden treasure. A contest for the guests of Cordona. Find hidden treasure.
Okay.
A large crowd gathered. I was here, young and passionate about the truth. Mycroft stood close to me. He was keen on my attending every official event, that I might prepare myself for the Crown service.
Lucky for you, that was the last time he did it.
There was a stage here, a tribune. The governor gave his speech there. He was lying through his teeth and nobody noticed, or didn't want to, but I noticed. I was extremely irritated by his lies. I shouted my opinions very loudly for everyone to hear.
The crowd went wild.
Okay, interesting, weird.
Mycroft was angry but calm. He led me away from the stage. He told me that I should keep my mouth shut, and that silence is golden. I couldn't stand for that.
Behold, Sherlock Holmes's famous adherence to justice was born here.
Well, that came out of nowhere. Okay, so we are heading to Miner's End on Clay Street by Stevenson's Bridge to Silverton. Okay, so Miner's End. Okay, Miner's End is over here. Okay, Miner's End. We need Stevenson's Bridge. This guy. Damn it. Okay, Clay Street. So we need to be there. And fortunately, I do believe a little exploration paid off. Okay, so we crossed the bridge southwest. Trying not to fall through that fucking hole. Okay, this bridge seems somewhat unsafe. Okay, warehouse for sale. Okay, I imagine a warehouse for sale would have a sign on it, right? Okay, wait a minute. Went the wrong way. Clay Street keeps going this way. Okay, those are just like fishermen's hovels. Okay, warehouse located Myers and currently for sale, located on Clay Street by Stevenson's Bridge to Silverton. Okay, so it should be up this way. I always get a little freaked out whenever I see a kid running down a scuzzy place like this. It's like, you know, that little shit just picks somebody's pocket.
Clearing out on Hive Master's orders. Cornelius said he knows what he looks like, but he's full of it.
Okay, so this mechanic's back.
clearing out on Hive Master's order.
I'm guessing you didn't get what you were after.
Oh, shut up, John.
I always wanted a
Clearing
pet
out
cat.
on Hive Master's order.
From what I heard, the rank and file of the Hive don't know what their boss looks like. Apparently, they've never seen the Hive Master in person. Oh! Okay. This, definitely has me, thinking maybe this Placido guy may be a little bit more involved with the Hive Master than we think.
Hey, this is Hive territory. Shoot him, boys.
Won't work this way.
I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming for you. What use? Wait under.
Oh, damn it.
Can overcome the brute now.
Take a rest, my friend.
Time to knock this guy out.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
I couldn't miss the party.
Too simple.
Get ready for some pain.
Take a rest, my friend. Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
No more crime for you until next month. Don't bother moving. You've lost. Take a rest.
The snuff's ready.
Okay, so it's not exactly Batman Arkham Knight, but I think I'm figuring out the combat system a little bit. The nice thing about it is that, well, it may be random which direction you have to push the stick, the button you have to press is always the same. Really? Fucking honeycomb graffiti? That's just the thing about it, is that it's actually not the pocket sand, it's actually snuff, so it's a little more potent than that.
Everything knits together.
Ha, 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 ass. I can't spare any boys, Cal. Too busy wrapping up, same as you. The boss has gone soft, shutting down. We have the island in our pockets. Makes no sense to me. Unless with the letters, he never contacted us directly before. I'd be full to cross him, but I sure as hell am not leaving. There's still easy pigs to be had here, hive or no hive. Print the documents, prepare the goods. I will do the apiary. The shipment will be the last. If you are on the ship, you will be taken care of. If not, you are on your own. HM. Hive Master.
What a convenient way to pull the wool over the eyes of the customs house.
That's kind of a cheap way to do that. Do they not expect that somebody at the warehouse is going to end up maybe, like, opening the box, seeing the wool, maybe sticking a finger in there?
Someone's been burning papers, I see.
Okay, then. Okay. Okay, hang on a second. Something's not right. Okay, available reagents. Okay, so there's a certain amount of math we have to do with this, or do we just need to pick the right thing? Because we could take this guy. Okay, so that'd be 3. -5 would be the wrong way. Okay. Okay, so we start off with this guy. Boom. Add that. That'll give us -3. Then add this guy. Oh, just that.
bad feeling about this.
And Doga made it. Okay, burned off his papers, managed to supply beeswax to Valen, 50 crates, yarn to Dublin, honeycombs to Thillis. Okay, thought so. The Sallow. Okay, okay. Looks like all we have to do is just walk around town. Maybe we talk to some of the scuzzier looking types, or just like random person.
Do you know anything about this?
We cry for help and you do nothing. So when you ask for help, why should we speak?
Try looking a bit scruffier, shall we?
May I ask you something?
I don't answer questions by your sort.
Okay, fuck.
Do you know anything about this?
A gentleman deserves an helping hand.
Okay. So I can find the apiary to the west of Wiggins Street and North Miners Ends. Also warned to stay away. West of Wiggins. So that's gonna be up in here. Alright. So apiary, obviously that means bees. Go figure, the hive, beehive. Okay, so just follow the tracks. Kinda don't like the fact that there's like a railroad track, like it's like literally running right through the middle of people's backyards.
It looks as though someone or something has escaped.
A statue of a buckled cage inside a city full of criminals. Let's take a closer look, Sherry.
Miners
It used
Canary
to
made of silver.
contain a silver statue of a miner's canary. They were often used by miners to detect fire damp. For the ones who gave their lives in the silver mines, for the safety and prosperity of Miners' End, 1830.
Okay, so for anybody that doesn't know the whole thing about the canary being in the mines, basically when they're using like all manner of like really nasty fuels like coal power and all that in order to fuel the lights, there'd be a buildup of carbon monoxide. So you take a canary down there because the canary was really, really susceptible to carbon monoxide poisoning, and if the bird died, get the fuck out.
The lattice work was bent a long time ago. A gloomy picture.
But quite poetic. A symbol of safety and prosperity has vanished from Miners' End, and now only the cage is left to remind the residents of their past glory.
The canary was stolen a long time ago. There's no hope in finding it now, but perhaps someone might know at least something about it. We should ask the people around here.
entirely positive what the point of this endeavor is supposed to be, but whatever.
Help me, please.
Why should I care about your troubles when you don't care about mine?
Dick.
Help me, please.
You know nothing of life. Deal with it by yourself.
Wow, you're an ass.
May I ask for your assistance?
I'll tell you what I know, my friend.
Wow, I do not know if I like this disguise mechanic. Like the story of the Silver Canary at Miner's End, there were times when Miner's End was prosperous, but that area came to an end when the silver mines were exhausted. Soon afterwards, investors lost interest in mining on Cordona, which caused severe unemployment and poverty on the island. From a symbol of safety and prosperity, the canary turned into a reminder of loss. People say that the flower is of good. Public house is the seat of local legend. Telling. Blah. It's near the alley at the northern part of the Strad Road. Okay, we'll come back to that later. We are just about on top of... What the fuck? Silver Hephaestus. Okay. Oh, okay, wrong way.
Get off me! Sherry, don't even think about breeding these nasty things. Ugh. Get off me! Sherry, don't even think about breeding these nasty things. Ugh.
Literal fucking beehives. Looks like somebody's home, too. Not sure what I'm supposed to be finding here.
Sir, I'm looking for a man who goes by the name of Hive Master.
Numerous bee stings. missing ear. The same ear that was in the jar. I get the impression this is our guy. The tobacco. And armed. Wait. Is this Placido?
Chief Inspector Placido.
And what makes you think that?
Why, your missing ear, amongst other things. You need a larger hat. I've been investigating your last case on behalf of Sergeant Stark. And now I think I understand what happened to the Hive Master.
Humor me.
You invented him. An imaginary nemesis to whom you attributed real crimes.
What? Why would anyone make up an imaginary... anyone? No. I killed the Swan. As simple as that.
But why? Everyone deserves a trial.
Wasn't my choice. He and his thugs attacked me when I went to arrest them. It was a kill or be killed kind of situation. Turned out for the best, though. With his cronies dead, not a soul knows what the Hive Master looks like. His own gang, scared stiff of him.
So you assumed his place to dismantle this criminal enterprise from within?
Damn right I did. And after I'm done, I'm not planning to go back. I've had enough of this rotten nest of corruption. But it just won't leave me alone, will it? First, they dismiss my retirement requests, and now they send a sleuth after me.
It's not like that.
I tell you what it's like, son. This is not the first case you've worked on for Stark, eh? That amateur promoted to a sergeant for his merits? I don't think so. You're not an officer. But from what I can see, you are much brighter than the lot of them. So what's your stake in this? You some sort of consulting detective?
Yes, I suppose you could call me that. My name is Sherlock Holmes, at your service.
Then do me a service, Mr. Holmes. Drop this case and don't tell anyone you saw me here. Let me enjoy my retirement in peace.
I have your ear.
What the hell? Give it to me now.
All right, but let's make it a fair exchange, shall we? I'll trade it for your revolver. You have little use for it now.
Deal. Now go.
I have to ask, why are you so fascinated with beekeeping?
I just want a quiet life, away from the hustle and bustle. Watching the little workers like I once watched the criminal world of Cordona. Yes, it suits me just fine.
I'll consider your request, sir. Either way, I must talk to Sergeant Stark.
Tell him I died a hero, or a coward, I don't care. As long as they leave me alone.
New gun. Nice. Can I have your old one?
Okay, so all evidence collected there. Okay. Let's get back on with the bird thing.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
We're just an hour into the stream, okay? Okay. You know, I'm kind of curious about that myself. What would you do? If you took the beehives 1 second, I need to adjust a blanket setting here. Getting a switch chili in here. Okay, Knuckles still a story about the Silver Canary to miners. Okay, Flower's a good public house. Near the alley at the northern part of Lestrade Road. Yeah, I think Pocket Bees would be a little bit more hazardous to the wielder. Okay, where is Lestrade Road? Ah, here we go. Okay, near the alley at the northern part of Lestrade Road. I want to say there. Yeah, actually, believe it or not, the bees are something that you really do need to be careful about. They will fuck your ass up. Don't have to look much further than stories like, what was it, Man, Moon, and Wild? Captain Hawk. Point out that there have been entire special forces squads that have been KO'd by bees. I always remember that one Bear Grylls where he got stung on the forehead by a bee, and that was a bad day.
My grandma, God bless her, had known the man who was doomed us all.
Flowers are good, that's it right there, okay.
My grandma, God bless her, had known the man who was doomed us all.
At the Flowers a Good public house, we heard about a man who lost his family after an accident near the mines. He couldn't accept what happened to his loved ones, so he, drowning in grief, stole the canary and cast it into the sea and left the island. Some say he committed suicide shortly afterwards. Safety and prosperity have both been strangers to Miner's End ever since.
The thief died in grief. A poetic story for such an unpoetic place.
Safety is gone, and tears take the rest.
Nothing new for you, I'm afraid.
Our clothes will be worn well, take my word. Step right up.
Ooh, that's expensive. Scatterbrained science. Okay. the feeling that that's going to be important sooner or later. Okay. Traditional Ukrainian outfit from Frog Wears with Love. You gotta have this one. Wait.
I hope you'll be comfortable in it.
Merchant's Attire. What are you buying? What are you selling? This is a Resident Evil 4 reference.
Oh, clothes will... be worn well. Take my... word.
Yep, Red Dead Redemption 2, this is definitely not. If I was my Red Dead Redemption 2, I could make Arthur Morgan look like a pretty nasty customer. Gimbel's Atelier. That's kind of the thing about the fashion in Red Dead Redemption 2 is the fact that you can make your character look like legit badass or like very refined, depending on how expensive your outfit was.
Nasılsın?
Right about now, I am really missing the Assassin's Creed movement mechanics. I need faster. Point. Where's the dude over here? Okay. Okay, so I'm thinking we're going to go ahead and report back that Chief Inspector Placido is currently at deceased.
Sergeant Stark's back at his desk, across from the Chief Inspector's office.
Yes, of course.
Any news, Mr. Holmes?
Chief Inspector Placido can be presumed dead. I was unable to find his body, but the evidence is unequivocal. He's gone.
I suppose I expected as much, but still it doesn't make it any easier. Placido was a good man. You would have liked him if you'd met him.
Yes, it's a pity. I'm sure I would.
In any case, no matter how bad, the truth is better than uncertainty. Please, take this as a token of gratitude. You've done us all a great service. Thanks again for your help. Good luck, Mr. Holmes.
The man deserves to be left alone.
Two new wardrobe things? What did I get? Doesn't say what I got. Okay, apparently we can... end up putting John into a different outfit. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to do that. He is technically a figment of Sherlock's imagination, so he's going to say Cuckoo Banana Pants for the entirety of the game. You think about it. Yeah, that's an imaginary clothing set. I guess I could say that it wasn't. Maybe he didn't actually give us a clothing set. Maybe that's just like what we. Well, it's 2 items. What the fuck else was the other thing? Okay, standard attire, police uniform, consulting detective, a glimpse of the future. Wait, did we get the... Nope. It's one of those things, it's like, I've got this thing in my head, I do not even want to wear that stupid fucking hat that everybody associates with Sherlock Holmes. I mean, I'm sure it's a fine hat, but at the same time, it just... It's too cliche. I can't do it.
There she is. Our old manor. It's smaller than I remember.
You were a couple of feet shorter back then, Sherry. Or maybe it's bigger on the inside.
Let me guess, Doctor Who reference? What the hell?
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest. An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief. And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended. Wood and glass, very precious.
Hey, that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
Well. Some kids grew up with Barbie dolls and G.I. Joe. Sherlock grew up with a fucking mannequin. That just got me thinking about that. You remember a few years back they had like that like kid-sized Barbie doll that was like literally the size of a 7-year-old? Kinda makes me wonder if they still make those.
Look at the ash all over the door. I don't recall hearing of a fire.
We don't have to stay here. You can afford another night or two at the hotel.
It's stuck.
Oh well, let's just head back. They probably haven't even stripped our room yet.
Come on. Must be locked.
Move aside. Let me have a go. Seems fine to me, Sherry. This barrier, perhaps it's mental, not physical.
Or perhaps the rest of us are simply constrained by reality, John. I wonder if there's a key secreted somewhere in the garden.
Try to recall that memory about the policeman, Sherry. Concentrate.
First things first, I'm gonna poke around. Huh, yard light. Okay, 4:45 in the afternoon.
Why does this barn give me such an unpleasant feeling?
Oh, I know. It's because Mycroft used an axe to shoo you out of here. It scarred you for life, but I enjoyed it.
Dick. Happened at the day with the policeman.
The policeman brought us both home, John. That's why he was here.
I'm pretty sure he brought something else with him too. Do you remember what it was? I bet it was our reward.
No, we were not so lucky. It was a set of lockpicks that we had used to sneak into someone's house. That's why we were arrested.
Did someone come out to investigate all the commotion?
It was Mycroft. He smoothed things over and convinced the policeman not to press charges. The officer left and never returned. But we had to endure a serious talking to from my brother. Mycroft wasn't happy about the fact that we were arrested. It felt like he lectured us for hours.
Did we give him something afterwards, Sherry?
Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember. It was a letter. That's why we snuck into the house. Mycroft asked us to. He wasn't angry we stole, but that we got caught.
Oh, that's right. It must have been only a couple of months after we moved to Cordona. Ugh, the good old days. Whoa.
How very odd. It appears that memory stood between me and the manor. It's as if my mind palace had seeped into the real world. This deserves further investigation. Perhaps there's more to discover inside.
As long as there is a comfortable place to put my feet up, I'll be happy. Maybe a chaise longue.
Aha! In we go.
Well, okay. Sure like Cuckoo Banana Pants already then. Okay. Okay.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
We have been instructed that the public auction will take place 20th July at Stonewood Manor. All lots have been selected from the finest pieces of property owned by the Holmes family and have been evaluated by experts. Their authenticity is confirmed.
And I was wondering why it's so empty in here.
There may be a small chance that some of our property could be found among local traders' wares. It is worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Fine furniture traders across the... Oh, we can... ooh. Fancy smancy panties. We can rebuild the house. Ooh.
Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it? Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it? Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Ah, the good stuff. Nice cigar and a couple bottles of hooch. News of Violet's death, 10th April 1869. Tragedy at Stonewood Manor. Miss Violet Holmes would have... Singer Moreland Holmes died unexpectedly in her home yesterday, 9th April 1869. She was survived by her two sons, aged 20 and 10. A little bit of a gap there, Jesus. Though it is unclear if they will remain in Stonewood Manor. Miss Holmes purchased the property only a year ago. Despite her applicant's constitution, a body so ravaged by consumption, Miss Holmes was quickly welcomed into Cordona's elite. In her high vocation, she had, in addition to the deep intuitions of a gifted woman, the strength of a man, the conscientiousness of a saint, and the wit of a satirist. So, are we gonna be like making the compliment, you know, saying that she was basically like Laura Croft with tuberculosis? A specialist in ancient objects. Yep. She became the authority on authenticity. Yep. Laura Croft. Call on here, Laura Croft. Well, that's the thing about the whole Cthulhu thing. It's the fact that it, you know, the whole thing with Cthulhu is that it's technically not supernatural. It's extraterrestrial. Maybe interdimensional. But it's not ghosts and goblins. Which makes it that much more fucked up. Police conducted an investigation upon arrival at the manor, but have not released further details. The cause of her death is unknown.
Something did happen that day, but no one can tell us the details. How can that be?
Agreed. It's rather suspicious.
Okay, so while she did have tuberculosis, that's not what killed her. Gonna hit Muddy in the nth degree.
Almost as good as mine. Almost as good as mine. This book, where I kept my collection of coins, it used to be bigger.
Little brother, you claimed you were bored and wanted to play a game. Well, I've created one that should hold your attention as well as teach you a thing or two about the world. I borrowed some of your precious coin collection and have hidden each one in a discreet place around the island. You asshole. You'll notice the symbol drawn on this letter and attached map. Your mission is to search the marked locations for the same symbol. Near each, you'll find a metal tube that contains a hint to help you recover one of your coins. If you're able to retrieve them all, come and tell me what you learned. I'm eager to see how fast you can solve my little puzzles, Mycroft.
Oh, no. We won't let this stand, right, Sherry? I want to find my coins.
It's going to be difficult. The sands of time, you know? Some things may have changed, but you're right. We can't let Mycroft win.
Mycroft ate part of my coin collection. Part of my collection of unique coins around the island. This collection was started by my father and later expanded to by me. My brother claimed that searching for them would be an experience both educational and fun. Unfortunately, I only managed to find a few of them before leaving Cordona for good, and the remaining coins are still scattered around the island. And I remember how angry I was about that. Mycroft left a map with marked locations. At each location, you hit a clue with further directions. To find a clue, you should look for the same symbol as drawn on his letter. I can lie, Mycroft Holmes is kind of a dick. Let's split this off to bed. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep, and we'll end up dragging around.
I remember how angry Mycroft was about these
Sounds later in the week.
He called it a frivolous, childish endeavor.
Foolish and childish endeavor, yet it was obviously carved by a fucking 10-year-old.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
So nice to bump into an old friend, wouldn't Joe? He was glad to see Sherry and me, I think. He's been a few words. To be honest, his life here since we left wasn't particularly interesting. Still, Sherry was cheered by recollection of the good old days, confronting our methods of arresting people. Joe's the best at playing criminals, especially thieves, and I was always amazed by his patience. That said, given we used real handcuffs, I suppose he had no choice. Around 2 months after our arrival, Sherry and I were arrested after being caught thieving. Hearing the noise of our return to the manor, Mycroft came outside and resolved things with the policeman. The officer left and never returned. Afterwards, Mycroft, who had given us the task of breaking into the house and stealing a letter, had a serious talk with Sherry. Often, he lectured Sherlock about being caught, but was glad that he acquired what he wanted. So we checked the police files and we found that there was nothing in the file. Photograph of the Hospitalia corpse. The bike of a mysterious visitor. Hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercurio. Odd, to put it lightly. Okay. memory of the policeman in full. Okay. So why then can we not end up accessing this one?
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. One of the first things I saw when entering this house as a child. It's like deja vu. I think our family portrait used to hang here.
I do not like that creaking sound.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Hold up. House has been abandoned. Who lit the candles? And Shitty, hello. Just noticed your comment there. How am I doing right now? I am doing actually pretty much okay. Trying to figure out what to do next. Big ass mirror. There's doors we can't open. I keep thinking there's something else we need to find here. But I don't know what. I don't think we need to go back into town.
Our family portrait used to hang here.
We need to head back into town, find a furniture merchant, and try to buy back some of the stuff at the house.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Yeah, I know the furniture is a different side quest, but I was thinking maybe the furniture would end up unlocking like memories that would end up, you know, allowing Holmes to pass through and get through the other doors. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure how we're supposed to get past that just yet. Investigate the entirety of the house. I don't think there's anything else to find on the external grounds.
Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it?
fairly certain. Sharton? Don't actually do that, people. Fairly certain that there's something that I'm missing that I've walked past 15 fucking times. Okay, why is that light there? That's where the light fixtures seem to be spaced between beams, but for some reason that one's on the floor.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Wow, that was obscure.
Mycroft's umbrella. The only outgoing thing in his wardrobe.
Another memory incoming, Sherry.
Strange. I struggle to recall anything about the day we moved in. The only detail I'm sure of is that it was raining early that morning. Mycroft's umbrella. The only outgoing thing in his wardrobe. There was always a hat on our stand, but I'm sure it did not belong to Mycroft.
Okay. Hat on the stand. Oh, shit.
This trip was a challenge for our mother. I tried to help her. Our mother brought a slew of belongings with her. She refused to leave a single thing in London. Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with it.
Do you feel it? Is it the air shimmering, or is it my imagination?
Huh? Okay then. I don't know about that. That's the only thing that shows like a different guy putting the hat up. It's probably a doctor or something. Okay, Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with the luggage. There was some guy who's a frequent visitor that wore a hat. And then there's the wheelchair.
Your neighbors will be told that Mrs. Holmes is suffering from tuberculosis. It is common to move closer to the sea in such cases.
Thank you, Dr. Richter. No, Sherlock, step away from her. Upstairs. Go to your room.
Lean on me, Mother. Take your time.
Actually, I never heard her coughing. I remember now.
We arrived in the early morning of a rainy day. Sherry's mother was weak and unsteady, so he tried to help her. Mycroft was very serious while dealing with the luggage. When he saw Sherlock trying to help his mother up, he commanded to go upstairs to her room. The last person to arrive was the Dr. Otto Richter. Said the neighbors will believe that Violet has tuberculosis. Sherry just realized he never heard her coughing.
Oh, I feel dizzy. It's stuffy in here, isn't it?
John, are you alright?
I'll be okay in a minute. How about we find our room in the meantime?
I get the impression that John's going to go away once Sherlock finally deals with the trauma.
It's like travelling 10 years into the past with a single step. Oddly satisfying. The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
Okay, who turned the lantern on?
The only fiction book on my table. I can still hear my mother reading it to me. So many pleasant evenings were spent here with the Encyclopedia Americana. Interesting. What's that over there?
It's a key.
This doorknob has a cross-shaped end. Too intricate to be merely a handle.
You know what? That definitely looks like a key. Let's poke around and see if we can find any secrets.
Look at this, John. Remember how desperately I wanted to learn the violin? I never had a proper opportunity.
Such a shame. I always hated the rule about being silent in this place.
About being silent?
A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
You mean for spying on people?
Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
We're just gonna ignore the fact that there's like a pinned letter there.
One of John's first pictures. I think this was supposed to be Mycroft. He really has improved his skills since then. This brings back memories. We used this old diary to keep track of our adventures. I think it was my father's. John, do you think we can visit some of the places mentioned in the diary for old time's sake?
Why not? Nothing like a stroll down memory lane. Note down the places you'd like to visit and I'll add what I remember of them. Oh, it reminds me of our neighbour. He had the same balloon in his yard, only bigger. Do you remember?
Yes. We visited him several times while living here.
Mycroft hid the truth about the death of their mother and lied when he told me that she died of tuberculosis. records about my mother's death. We had a family friend on Cardona. He may know something.
Wasn't that neighbour missing a finger?
That does sound vaguely familiar. Wasn't his name, Theodore? Theodore Gilden, perhaps?
It's the perfect time to investigate.
Perfect match. My small archive of crime clippings. Maybe I should pick up this habit again. Made of cherry wood. Father's favourite. Still has a faint odour of tobacco, one of the few things on this island that smell like home.
Pipe of Sigurd Holmes. A small, stray smoking pipe made of cherry wood that belonged to Sherry's late father, Sigurd Holmes. He had to hide it from Violet, as she didn't know he stole it from his cabinet in London. It was old, its surfaces worn from frequent use, but has been well maintained. The faint scent of tobacco lingers. He should have taken his father's pipe with him. I sense it carries considerable sentimental value.
I knew you'd find it in no time.
Okay. He's in one of the neighboring houses near the Great Bridge. Has a gas balloon in his yard.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
Yep, tie box.
An artifact from Palau carved out of bone and claimed to be 300 years old. My mother proved it was a fake. My very favourite plaything. It was the perfect pirate treasure. Can't believe all my toys are still here.
Hey, they were not just yours, they were half mine too.
A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
Okay, got everything there.
Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind. Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations. We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we? I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch. I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch.
Okay, I think that's everything. See if we can't track down this neighbor with the gas balloon. Okay, Greek Bridge. Right there. That's the guy. It's kind of funny seeing the guy that's like clearly the police officer, but like walks with a severe limp and has the cane. For some reason, that reminds me of Sacha Baron Cohen and Hugo. Whoa, what the fuck happened here?
Goliath would murder us all. Mark my words. Destruction and trampled ground.
The fuck happened in here? Uh-oh. Ooh. That's a wrench in the gears.
A coal gas tank. Enough to pump up an airship. A sailor's knife useful for cutting wet and thick ropes.
Is there something else we need to see about this thing, or? Gotta be right.
A sailor's knife useful for cutting wet and thick ropes. It's seen a lot of use. The blade is worn from grinding. Fresh signs of impact. A rough landing led to an altercation with this shed. An amount of attention that most can only dream of.
Was that corn? Okay. 18 inches wide. 2-ton minimum adult elephant. Oh, you motherfucker.
Poke the elephant with this? Really? People are hopeless.
A strong pull broke this leash. A pool of blood and saliva, possibly as a result of impact.
Sherlock, take a picture of the footprint. It's valuable evidence.
Since when did Sherlock have a camera?
This photograph can help us find the old article about the elephants. The front page was fascinating. It was hard to believe as a child.
True. We may need it in our investigation. A royal suite for a favourite pet.
Plenty of food to satisfy even the most fastidious.
This dude was keeping an elephant as a pet. I go out on a limb and say the fucker deserved what he got. Unfortunately, that doesn't help us.
Oof, a contortionist you were not. A kneecap reduced to splinters. A belt from a dressing gown. Curious. A missing pinky. Middle-aged. It's none other than Theodore Gilden. Disjointed vertebrae. Difficult to say if it was a way to start or finish him off.
Oh boy, Sherlock. Another death means another question.
And we shall answer the question. It's far too interesting to give it up to the police.
Yes, just sit down in the dirty yard covered with elephant shit. Yeah, great, great. Seems to make the most sense so far, considering the dropped placement of the billhook.
In a fit of rage, the elephant broke the chain and threw its victim on the ground with a fierce power. Escaping the scene, it pulled the body with it, but dropped it at the gate. At least some of this was witnessed by a third party who was hurled against the shed. The elephant can't have gone too far. I can still track it.
I suppose you find it. Then what? Push it all the way back to the manor?
Okay, we got all the key evidence, we don't have all the evidence.
Hog heaven.
Got everything there.
Didn't we get to fly in it as children? I doubt it could hold my weight today.
That is wildly unsafe. That is just such a horrible idea. Do not send your kid up in a fucking balloon like that.
This is quite comfy.
He says that, but you can see he's clearly sitting in an elephant turd. Okay, so we're still missing a piece of evidence. Okay, I'm looking around to see if there's anything else we can interact with. The door fittingly is locked.
He was certainly under pressure.
Okay, so somebody got bashed into here. So we're missing a witness. We're also missing an elephant who's undoubtedly got a bit of a death sentence on their head right now.
Destruction and trampled ground.
This is driving me nuts. Where is this last bit of evidence?
Hog heaven.
Ah, there we go. Give everything the once over. Whatever it is, something that seems to be here.
Hog heaven.
Jenna reminded me of a newspaper article from her childhood. It was the first time I'd seen these beautiful creatures. I can check the newspaper's archive. It was a front page story written by the Science Journal. It had been published 10 years ago. Okay, so for this, we have to go where? Cordona Chronicle? Okay, the key evidence collected. So your mind palace killed the cage. There's witness the chaos on Giddens property. Judge Knife may have injuries from the fall. The Elven Goliath may have attacked in order to break free. Okay. Now this is driving me nuts. I'm pretty sure like the last evidence is probably going to be checking out an article on it.
Ooh, who's it?
Okay, so if an elephant's escaped, I think we may have to go and check out a news article. It's kind of one of those things I want to run down this lead before trying to track the elephant. Because it's bothering me that I haven't gotten all the evidence out of that place yet. figure out which building is this actual newspaper thing. Here it is.
Stop the presses. Who is Cordona's handsome stranger? Or nosebagger spurns local life? Wait, no. Foppish foreigner hides dark past. Oh, you've made quite the impression already, Mr. Holmes. You care to tell your side of the story?
I'm quite certain I have no idea as to what you refer, and I am further certain I have no interest in indulging your gossip.
Gossip? The truth will come out, but will only be heard if told well. Scandal, daring do, romance. These are the tools of every good journalist. Nothing travels faster or lasts longer than a great story. Young man, your tale will be told with or without you. My readers demand it.
You already knew my name and seem aware of my doings here in Cordona. I presume this newspaper is your little endeavor?
Yasmin Sertel, editor-in-chief of the Cordona Chronicle. Advocate of the free press, voice of the people, scourge of the silk stocking.
What's your problem with silk stockings?
As an advocate of the free press, I trust you'll permit me to consult your archives. There are gaps in my knowledge of Cordona.
Oh, so my work does have merit. Well, I think we can strike a bargain. I shall provide you access, and you let me keep writing about your exploits.
So be it.
Brooding bachelor builds bridges. Now that's character development.
I guess I owe you my gratitude.
What can I say? I've always enjoyed working with the Holmes. They whisper such interesting things.
Okay. Just hope she doesn't start making shit up just to get clicks and views. Okay. Newspaper work from childhood. Front page story written by a science journalist. Okay, The Lord of All Beasts, written by Dr. Lane Menzies. Only a lucky few can claim to have beheld this planet's strangest and most wonderful fellow, the elephant. Said to be the land's largest animal, this colossal yet friendly creature enchants all with its size, intelligence, and communication. Elephants are mammals, just like humans, and originated in Asia and Africa. Despite feet that reach 18 to 25 inches in adult males, the elephant is surprisingly agile and, in concert with its prehensile trunk, can perform feats of remarkable dexterity. Elephants form strong emotional bonds with their loved ones. Some scientists have even reported witnessing signs of grief or happiness. Perhaps the question is not how much elephants resemble us, but how much we resemble them.
That's the article. Feeling old already?
Balls. What the fuck? I emailed you to say, on a work email, you bought 100 pierogies online. Who the hell cares? That's kind of the thing about it. You start pissing off an elephant, man. Be somewhere else. They start throwing their weight around. It gets bad fast. It always ends up the worst for the elephant. Okay, so that had absolutely fuck all to do with anything. Yeah, actually, elephants very much can hold grudges. There's cases of elephants that have been mistreated and abused, and as a result, have gone out of their way to specifically kill certain people. Don't mind me, just run over 10-year-olds. Okay, I'm trying to find a way to get back across. Wait a second. Okay, so here's the thing. Map design is actually pretty good, but that said, the actual region that we're in is kind of where the map design gets a little wanky, because it's modeled very realistically, and there's a lot of real places that tend to look very, very samey. So it's easy to get lost.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
That's a question I can answer.
The elf named Goliath crossed the Greek bridge in the direction of the forest where Theodore used to walk it. Okay, the Greek bridge. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah, anytime a situation like this happens, the elephant is always the one that ends up suffering the most for it. Which is bullshit, because obviously they didn't ask for it. Some asshole drags them out of their home, sticks them in a box where they can barely move. They got all kinds of fruits and veggies.
The elephant barged into this cart of olive oil.
What if we're lucky and he slipped and fell somewhere along the way?
Yeah, elephant slipped and fell along the way. You keep rocking that lead. Meanwhile, I'm gonna actually follow the tracks and see where he fucking went. Gratitude, this island will grow just as this tree I give to you from the most responsible citizen, Gordona T. Gilden. Really? The most responsible citizen. Meanwhile, you had a pet elephant, which is a fucking stupid idea in the first place.
Okay, hear me out. If an elephant falls in the forest and there's no one around to...
John, no.
Oh, you're such a killjoy.
here's the real question. Once we actually find this elephant, what exactly do we intend to do with it?
Strange. It was hung with care. The game has escaped us for now. We'll find a solution to the elephant problem later.
Wait, there. Dear Theodore, I'm writing you as a fellow islander. I value your friendship just as I value the lives of our people, although I am afraid this one-sided friendship cannot tie my hands any longer. I may be made to look weak in the eyes of your neighbors. They believe that your tree is a mockery and not a peace offering as you intended. The people are afraid you refuse to give your elephant a proper trainer, instead using your own limited knowledge to teach it. It is an impossible situation. I admit I did think of having the elephant forcibly taken and given to Mr. Tellard, who has shown that he is quite capable of looking after the elephant being. While she is female and far less frightening than your beast, please reconsider the situation. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona. Ah. Okay, so elephant ran into the water, which means there is a wild, very angry elephant somewhere around here. Alright, but now probably the best thing to do is wait for that elephant to calm down. It's escaped. Thing is, I doubt it's going to see people as being even remotely helpful after getting poked and prodded by an idiot. It's like the dude may have had good intentions, but that's kind of the whole story, you know. The road to hell is paved in good intentions. Because honestly, whatever intention you had taking an elephant as a fucking pet, misguided at best would be the best way to put that.
Hog heaven.
Hey, how'd that cop get in there? Whoa.
This young lady has a childish interest for her age.
Okay. He clearly thought he was an antiquities dealer. Strange focus on elephants in the African subcontinent.
I I can always recognize the spirit of a true artist.
You. Who are you?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. Theodore Gilden was...
Did you kill him? Did you kill the elephant?
It's not in the yard anymore. It escaped into the forest.
You can't let it go. What if it returns?
I highly doubt that, Miss...
Imogen Gilden.
Yep, there's a well-Jane yet.
Please, I beg of you, find that dreadful beast that killed my father.
I suppose we do need to learn what happened. Can you tell me what happened? From the very start.
I was here, so I didn't see how it began. My father visits the enclosure every morning to wake up Goliath. Today, I heard the elephant scream. I've never heard such a horrifying sound. My heart stopped. I knew something was wrong. I looked through my window and saw how it lifted my father up by his neck. I rushed downstairs. I saw it dragging my father as if he were a doll. I threw stones at it. It dropped my father's body and charged outside, screaming. Its roar was almost human. I was frightened, so I ran inside and hid here.
That is a terrifying experience, Miss Gilden. I'm sorry you had to go through it.
Thank you. Goliath must be caught, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you for the information, Miss Gilden. I did have some questions for your father. Perhaps you might help me with them?
I wasn't privy to much of my father's life, and it's very hard to think of anything at all with Goliath still loose. Please, Mr. Holmes.
Very well. Do you mind if I ask you more questions if I find anything that might help?
Anything to catch that monster.
Miss Gilden, I was on this island 10 years ago, and your father knew my mother. I believe I even had the opportunity to ride that balloon outside, but I do not recall seeing you.
I lived at my late mother's in Sheffield at the time. I'm in no spirit to reminisce right now. The elephant is out there.
You've never heard the name Violet Holmes before? Perhaps your father...
Please, Mr. Holmes. With that beast roaming free, I can't think of anything.
Very well. I have to leave you for now.
She's an idiot. Yeah, obviously her dad just died, but at the same time, he's kind of, playing with fire is putting it nicely.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
A coal gas tank. Enough to pump up an airship. Hog heaven.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Checking the enclosure again.
This is quite comfy.
I would say it looks like some of this fruit's gone off. Okay, so there's somebody over here that got hit by the gate and smacked him at the fence.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
Hog heaven.
It's like, we've got the keys, somehow that guy got in there. The last piece of evidence we need is, like, inside here, I'm sure of it. Why can I not get into there?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I don't want to talk to you, mister.
Alright, what am I missing? Okay, we already know that the governor had a problem with it. Though I doubt he'd be willing to talk. Okay. Trace new shit. I may have to look this one up. This was... Okay, wait a minute. Okay, that's not right. Okay, found glass path, blah 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 blah. Okay, so we follow the element. Oh, we got the thing. Get out of the daughter, she's a fucking idiot. Wait a minute. Inside the daughter's room.
She packed as much as she could carry. The same dull poses on all romantic photographs. So idyllic. Enjoy your happily ever after before it stales.
That's who it probably was, her boyfriend.
False idols? Oh, sounds utterly dreary.
Hey, Sherry, we need to talk. You found false idols. We need to find the remaining two.
What does bazooka even mean? Would this paper be good for anything but blowing one's nose on?
They're not rubbish, Sherry. There's something more. I'm serious.
Very well. I doubt it'll be worth it, but I will find them for you, John.
You'll thank me later. They're some of the most imaginative books I've ever read.
What did you say?
Speaking aloud helps me think. A commendable effort to barricade the windows.
Why the... Why? It's an elephant, not a dinosaur. What the fuck? Freaking idiot. Bird. Bazookaology Trilogy. Oh god. Oh, the image of the young man on the back is pictures for you and only you in 1879 face race finals from a lighthouse in the darkest storm. Packed bags, which is unusual. Yep, barricading the windows from an elephant on the ground. Okay, so this is the messed up thing. John's interacting with the bird is interacting back.
The nicest spot in the room. Mr. Gilden spent hours of his life right here.
Staring at an elephant's backside. What a wonderful life.
Okay, dude definitely had an elephant fetish.
Quite the spectrum. From the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy theories of the French Revolution. Mother. It's nice to see her young and smiling. From before Mycroft was born, our family loves to prod at the past.
Holmes's desire to rake up the past is hereditary.
Ivory baths.
What's so special about this place? Another elephant? A partnership annulled with a single stroke of a pen. A catchy title. I should take a photograph of the plans. I don't want to carry them around.
Okay, so is this guy working on like a bathhouse, elephant themed, but I never like running afoul of his business partner?
A relatively functional choice to replace the finger. Ugh, the pungent stench of an animal.
Did Theodore seek some pink elephants with this?
I think Miss Gilden has barely matured. I think they were closer than you and me, John.
I'm hurt.
Elephant's Man, Cardona Chronicle 1875. A local wealthy resident, Theodore Gilden, keep on calling him Glidden for some reason, 55, has purchased an Indian elephant from a traveling circus. Oh my god, that was a fucking time bomb waiting to happen. Whoa, no. Mr. Lewin commented, "It is a wonderful opportunity. There is no one on this island better suited to provide such a comfortable home for this elephant. It is a paradise for a noble creature. No longer will this animal be locked in a tent with clowns. He'll be my companion from now on, my second child. And I will protect him. Don't be jealous, people of Cardona. I am your best citizen." He's busy huffing his own farts. Only time will tell if this is a midsummer madness or not. Well, I think we answered that question pretty succinctly. The neighboring elite of Cardona are shocked to read the news and furthermore to hear the terrible trumpetings of the beast. But they are having to accept the eccentricity of one of Cardona's most powerful. Now we can all say that the richest of our island have troubles to bear too, the same as the rest of us.
His second child? An apparent son and heir, I'd say.
Perfume bottle with a transparent substance inside. Anything outside on the side smells truly terrible. Whatever it is, it's clearly of animal origin, given its eccentricities. I don't want to know what that is in that thing. A Swift crossed out. Okay. We have found out more information. Balls.
I have to leave you for now. I found this. Who's this young lad next to you, your faithful knight?
Paul. He's my pirate. He's not really a pirate. I just call him that. It probably sounds very silly.
Your secret is safe in my hands. Does Paul work somewhere? What is his surname?
His name is Paul Perks. He and his yacht Whirlpool are the champions of the Salacia Yacht Club. He sails there. I'll show you where it is on the map if you need to meet him.
A yachting champion? Oh, well, that will be a first. I prefer dry land. And so does my suit. A. Swift, is this name familiar to you? Your father had it removed from this plan.
Oh, that's Arthur Swift. I've seen him a couple of times here. He works with my father in the old city, digging up something ancient.
He is an archaeologist?
That's the word, yes. But to be truthful, I really don't think Mr. Swift is fit to be one. I've just learnt a lot about archaeology from my favourite book series. Oh, they are page-turners.
Inspirational, I'm sure, but would you happen to know where this Mr. Swift might be found?
I don't, but perhaps you can find out somewhere. My father's work with him is all official. Lots of boring legal papers with signatures and stuff.
And, which part of the elephant is in here? It's quite pungent.
Oh, that. It's elephant sweat. Father believed that it might replace traditional ambergris.
Well, that's true entrepreneur spirit.
Okay. That's not elephant sweat, that's elephant musk, and that stuff is... ugh. If you see an elephant, a male elephant that has like this gunk oozing down the side of its head, be somewhere else.
Did you observe anyone else in the yard? Any of your servants, perhaps?
Servants? Do you imagine that we would have any with Goliath? No one wishes to work in this house, even for double pay. I didn't see anyone else. Only my father and that diabolical beast.
How can you read something like this? It's hard to swallow, and that's not due to the hard cover.
You're hardly serious. Any library without Nabe and Laura is incomplete. If you can read, then these books are an absolute must. Love and adventure. They're about life.
Oh, I wasn't aware that exploding pyramids were a part of daily life on Cordona.
You haven't seen life, so you might try reading about it at least.
Okay.
These bags of yours, it looks as if you've packed your entire room. Were you planning on going somewhere?
My partner and I, we wanted a change, a fresh start abroad. But now I have to stay here. Here, an orphan. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful.
Had Goliath been
Process of elimination
aggressive before?
It's dangerous, but it was never aggressive near my father. My father would do anything for Goliath. All the elephant had to do was clap its ears.
You envied him, the elephant, I mean?
Our house is called the House of Ivory. I've heard some people refer to me as the Ivory Girl, and my room stinks of the animal, as if it's me who lives in a pen and not Goliath. It's not envy, Mr. Holmes. It's just incredibly difficult to live like this.
Alright, finally, all evidence collected. We are done here. Not quite. We're done in the house, but not in the yard. God damn it. Alright. Okay, City Hall. Right? Wait. Yeah. Construction plan for the Ivory's Baths. Name A. Swift, listed as partner and crossed out. Apparently, Mr. Gilden's business partner, working together on a project in the old city. And yeah, City Hall is where we need to be going next. Figure out what the hell's going on with this shit. Anywhere you want to find a lot of mind-numbingly boring legal crap, you head to City Hall. Chronicle, police station. Was there a fast travel point up there? Yeah. So our father is absolutely fucking obsessed with elephants to the point that he thinks he can use elephant musk as a replacement for ambergris in perfume making. For anybody that doesn't know what ambergris is, it's actually kind of grass, kind of gross. It's whale barf. For some reason, whales end up, like especially sperm whales, end up getting this collection of this kind of hard ambery colored stuff. And back when whaling was a thing, it ended up being rather common. I say rather common because it was still, you needed a dead whale, but it would still be expensive enough. they would actually use it in perfumes. I think there's a couple other things they use it for, but I'm not entirely sure what. Okay. Registration of Gilden and Swift Limited. Notice of registration by authority of the government of Cordona. This deed registers the creation of Gilden and Swift Limited on this, the 21st day of June, 1877. Theodore Gilden is the sole proprietor and founder of the above enterprise and shall provide finances and the land known as the Roman outskirts. Arthur Swift is a founding partner. Shall provide finances and his services as archaeologist. Random yawn. How's that breath control for you? Bah. The primary purpose of the enterprise is to perform archaeological research at the ruins located at the intersection of Bazaar Road and Arnott Street beyond the fortification walls of Old City Cordona. The sole proprietor, undersigned hereby, agrees to fund archaeological research in exchange for ownership of any uncovered items of historical value. The founding partner, undersigned hereby, waives all finder's rights and ownership of items uncovered in the archaeological dig in exchange for the exclusive right to publication of all academic findings thereof. Signed, Theodore Gilden and Arthur Swift.
With your love for archives, you would have made the perfect bureaucrat.
Sod off, wanker.
May I ask for your assistance?
I can't help you, friend.
Okay, so... Okay, so this dude... Southern Grand Surrey Whirlpool Yacht. So we need to be down here. Alright. This kind of thing about it. Back in the 60s and 70s, they started introducing, I think it was the 70s actually, they started introducing fiberglass yachts. You had these old yacht clubs where you had these guys that had these old, big, long wooden ships, and they would get just absolutely smug and just conceited as hell, talking down to anybody that bought a fiberglass boat, thinking that they were untested and wouldn't stand the test of time. Little did they know that the reality was the exact opposite. Fiberglass tended to be overbuilt at the time, and believe it or not, fiberglass boats from the 60s and 70s are still around. In fact, that's kind of one of the problems with fiberglass boats, is the fact that they don't break down. So if you're not careful, you can end up finding a hunk of junk 50 years old. That's still serviceable.
Excuse me, just one question.
That's a question I can answer.
Yacht Club members mentioned that Paul missed the race. And no one has seen him since morning. He might be in his room in the workshop south of the Yacht Club. So, here. Wait, whirlpool.
Bloodied bandages. Has someone been hurt?
Where would a champion hide a key?
That is quite the question now, isn't it? And here's the whirlpool. There's like a layer of tin and
The
varnish.
champion's whirlpool. Pool's bread and butter.
They call it a yacht, but this is barely a dinghy. Okay, when I hear yacht, I'm thinking like at least a 30-foot boat, if not bigger. That little tiny tub. Barely worth the effort. Oh yeah, yacht clubs way back when would be super fucking snooty as hell. Arrogant. Hello.
A foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea.
It should have a warning to cover your ears.
Sails of hatred.
Sails of hatred. I suppose there is something for everyone, including champions.
Who knew archaeology could be so exciting?
Exciting is certainly a word.
If you actually think that's archaeology, you're doing it when you look.
Navigate and warn others at sea. I hope Paul is more skilled at yachting than he is at hiding keys.
Why on earth you would hide a key there? I keep forgetting to pin stuff. It's like if I had that clue pin, that would have stood out like a sore thumb. What the hell?
A box full of darts. Each has a needle and can be loaded with drugs.
What the?
An expensive set of tools for woodwork. An amateur wouldn't know how to use these.
So why the fuck does this motherfucker have blowgun darts?
Shipbuilding, shipwright's tricks, sail weaving.
Is it possible that this dude loaded up a blowgun dart that pissed off the elephant? It's like, why else would that dude be hanging out by the shed? to get smacked when the elephant came charging through the gate.
Bloodied bandages. To earn big, you have to spend big.
You gormless gilly wetfoot. You think you can leech off my family, steal my money, exploit my daughter? This ends today. Your career is over. Oh. I should give you one final warning. If you refuse to cooperate, you'll find yourself in deep water, Gilden.
Mr. Gilden wasn't afraid to get his hands dirty.
Oh.
Additional earnings to sweeten the victory.
You don't get to back out of a deal you do not get to leave on a whim.
An interesting place for a message to a champ.
Take a look at that in a second.
Old betting slips. Paul always bets on Whirlpool. One victory after another.
Okay, you do not get back out of our deal. You do not get to leave on a whim. We need you to get us fresh leaves for our tea party. If you have any questions, the boys will be keeping an eye on you at the race. Oh, motherfucker, this dude. We got a motive from hell, but also I think this dude, got in with very much the wrong crowd. Theo by the Seeger, First Expedition, 1848. Okay, there's still something we need to find here. Okay, so what do we know about this guy? This dude was placing bets on his own yacht. If you can call that a yacht. Placing bets on his own boat to win. Possibly doing other things to kind of hedge that bet to make sure he did. Apparently he had a deal with somebody shady that he was probably owing money to. Gilden caught on somehow. It's hollowed out darts, capable of transporting chemicals. A suspicious note. Okay, so we need it. Not gonna lie, I am cheating a little bit because this is a little esoteric, trying to figure out where the hell we're actually supposed to go. Tea caddy, not smeared.
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think.
Queen's Breakfast Blend Tea.
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think. A typical tea tin. I wonder what he has for biscuits.
This dude is smuggling cocaine. I mean, this is a yacht workshop. What the fuck do you need with this many tins of tea?
Oi! Hands off my possessions before you lose your fingers. Are you illiterate? The rules are written every...
Ah, Mr. Perks, the cabin boy himself.
Champion, you mean? I was right. You are illiterate. I think a couple of shiners might teach you. One last chance. Who are you?
I'm Sherlock Holmes, a friend of our mutual acquaintance, Miss Imogen.
Look, you artichoke. Imogen has no friends. Except for me.
If you must try to insult people, it's better to know the meanings of the words that you're using.
You fancy you could teach a sailor to swear? Go ahead. Show me how inventive you are.
You punk motherfucking piece of shit. Oh. Trans boy. Bandage arm, payback, or accident. So Lenovo hit something hard, smacked into the board. Okay. A woman disguising to look as a man to achieve higher social position. You can use the same privilege to pursue certain goals. Korean yachting is to cover smuggling goods for various criminal gangs all over Cordona. Yep. Despite the risk exterior, frequently in trouble due to connections in the criminal underworld, and yet has earned a place in the world. There isn't to disclose to anyone otherwise, okay?
So, a woman wishes to become a real criminal, and smuggling is a stepping stone towards that? Is there not enough prestige in yachting? Or is it easier to compete with other fools like yourself? Everyone has a starting pistol, just shoot and run.
Don't say a word. I don't know where you're getting half of this nonsense, but you're on some thin ice here that I'm willing to crack.
Damn you, Paul. I'm sick of... Who's this peacock? Does he know who I am?
I definitely know who you are not. You're not a dictionary reader, at least. I wanted to see how you... pals interact with each other in your natural habitat. But I'm afraid I have to interfere.
Dude's got some bloodshot eyes.
I'm coming for you.
Don't bother.
I couldn't miss the party.
the rest, my friend.
Come on, damn it.
Hey, you could have kept him alive.
Crap.
You can overcome the brute now.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock.
No more crying for you until next month.
I thought we were
Oh,
against
damn it.
murder.
I'm coming. I couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Unfortunately, that one guy just
There's
wouldn't
no
take the
reward
hint.
for risking our lives.
Paul's explanation will suffice.
Okay. Tucker took off. The correct answer was professional yachtsman. God damn it. Okay.
Your fellow mariners have a strange way of showing hospitality.
They were not my friends.
Are you sure? I would rather risk my neck for someone who's at least honest and thankful.
Perhaps then don't enter someone's life and be so judgmental, pretending you're better than they are.
Then give me your perspective and allow me to see through your eyes. What were you doing this morning, Miss Perks?
Don't call me that. I'm a champion. I was sailing.
The other club members told me that you missed the race this morning. Do champions not need to practice?
Ugh, you've talked with them already. No, I wasn't racing. I visited the doctor after that attack on me, and then I had to honor the deal with the bandits you just took care of.
I tried to tell you before, but your partners interrupted. Have you heard the news? Theodore Gilden is dead. Do you have anything to say?
Well, what a shock. To me, he was an angry old ogre. Good riddance. Was it Goliath that killed him? Did it crush him? Break his bones? Come on, tell me. I want all the details.
You have an unusual way of showing grief. Imogen wouldn't appreciate that. But yes, the animal could have been involved.
It's poetic in a way, isn't it? It takes a beast to kill a monster. I wish I could have been that elephant.
You're asking for trouble with this smuggling business. You'd better leave it before they smuggle you out in a barrel.
Don't patronize me. I've only ever had trouble with law-abiding citizens like Gilden and you, never bandits. So ask me anything you want, and then get out of my sight.
Kentucky.
I don't know what this means.
You smuggle illicit psychotropes on your yacht. Not a delivery for the hospital, I'm sure.
Of course not. I've had to cut corners to earn some money. How might a person afford to pay for a yacht in an honest way? I don't know, although I'm smart.
You sure
The
about that there,
buyers
bud?
are my customers. Adults who are willing to pay for their pleasure, or weapons for jewels. Whatever they want me to deliver. Nothing criminal.
Well, it's your lucky day. I'm not here because of smuggling. Have you tasted this tea yourself?
I wouldn't have been a champion if I had used it. It's just a side business that keeps my career afloat. It's quite expensive to compete in yachting. Sometimes I cut corners.
Such as fixing Whirlpool yourself?
Exactly. And sometimes I just have to pay. That's how I earn money. I don't sell slaves or take the last mangear from a poor family.
It seems as though Theodore Gilden hung a sword of Damocles over your life and career. Were these only words or something more serious?
Check my forearm. Pulled muscles and bruises. Small cuts. Nothing that you could call serious.
I doubt that a man in his late 50s could wrestle you.
It wasn't him. He behaved like a rat and hired brutes. His boys tried to lock my hands behind my back, but I was faster and I escaped.
Was he so protective of his daughter, or was it your feminine secret that provoked him?
My guess is that he was protecting his property. As he saw it, he owned Imogen, and he treated her like a piece of furniture. He didn't want his daughter to be loved by anyone. What's more painful is that Theodore didn't allow me to love his daughter. Typical.
I'm not sure that your relationship with Imogen could be described as typical.
Are you afraid of a woman in trousers? Now that's typical of men.
Look what I found. A box full of darts.
Hey, that's mine.
Mine
I
now, bitch.
confiscated it. These darts appear to be filled with something. Poison? How powerful is it?
It's strychnine. Enough to instantly kill a small rodent. I haven't tried it on a human. Yet. I hope you know what you're doing.
Could it immobilize a larger animal, say, an elephant?
I've never tried, but I have wondered.
A charming picture. I've heard that champions do often pose with their trophies.
Cheeky. It is a lovely trophy, though. I'm sure you will agree.
What is it that you like most about her? Her naivety? Her father's money?
A somewhat difficult choice. Especially now that her father is out of the equation.
Ooh, dickhead. Okay.
I don't know what you're suggesting.
Does this knife seem familiar? I didn't find it in your competitor's back, to be clear.
This knife is as blunt as your humor. It's a bosun's knife, but it's not mine. I wouldn't be so careless as to mislay my tools.
What can you tell me about the elephant?
He's smarter than some people here, including his owner. Although I feel he could be dangerous, no matter how much he's fed.
Why is that? Have you ever seen Goliath attack anyone?
Well, not exactly. But I saw it, abusing some poor tree during one of its walks with Theodore. The expression on that old ninny's face was priceless. But it wasn't funny to look at. Believe me, it was frightening.
Imogen doesn't strike me as an industrious young lady, so I find it strange that she was busy packing up all her belongings when Mr. Gilden died. That's some favourable wind in your sails, isn't it?
Is it so suspicious that a couple might embark on a trip? I wanted to thank her, so we planned to go travelling. A Theodore-free place, without elephants.
The timing of it is suspicious, however. Your lady friend becomes an orphan and heir, and there's a planned trip directly afterwards.
An improvised romantic dinner will never please a spoilt girl. A planned voyage might. It's not spur of the moment. I'm clueless.
A. Swift. Are you familiar with this name? The gentleman had business with Mr. Gilden.
Likely just another strange and wrinkled fellow like old Gilden was. Perhaps this Swift person has a rhino, and they wanted to see which pet was stronger. In other words, I don't know who he is, but I bet he's crazy like Theodore.
I doubt that court owner has ever boasted a battle arena for that size of mammal. You have an interesting imagination.
I'm clueless. I don't know what this means. I'm clueless.
Exhaust all options.
Between yachts, darts, and notes from bandits, I've discovered many fascinating facts about you. But this, an installment of Nabe and Laura's adventures. Why did you sully your library with this?
It's a gift from Imogen. I didn't buy it. I might have turned a couple of pages, but nothing more. I swear.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but your literary taste has put you on my blacklist.
Alright, we are done here. Okay, so... not exactly the suspect I was... Fog. A lot of fog. So the latest Mr. Parks is Perks, whatever the fuck the name was, is off the hook for any kind of murder. But he's definitely playing with fire. Okay. Old City. Where's Old City? Old City is over here. And where is located this section of Bazaar Road and Arnott Street. Okay, Bazaar Road. It's here. Okay, Perks is the name, okay. So technically a criminal, just not a murderer. And the darts were more for pest control than anything else. If we're lucky, that may end up helping us to actually track the elephant. Maybe get it somewhere a little safer, a little saner. Peter Gillen was highly motivated to destroy Paul's career and well-being, and going so far as to hire criminals. Okay, fatal battering, damage to the shed. Okay, Paul's low injury may have been sustained by falling on Theodore Gilden's shed. Which raises the question, why was he there in the first place? That's the odd part there. Sorry. Why am I apologizing to a random NPC? Jesus Christ.
The finest clothes for the finest people on the island. The finest clothes for the finest citizens. Of course.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh.
It's over. Take your time.
Walked in the wrong store. Oops.
Masterpieces by local artists at... My goods will brighten up your house.
Okay, we have to come back when we just crack this one.
Extra, extra! The hive gets stung! A substantial police sting targeting the hideouts of the Hive Crime Syndicate. Read all about it! Interested in some Cordona news? Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Citizens across Miner's End and Silverton last night awoke to gunshots and screams, the byproduct of a substantial police sting targeting the hideouts of the Hive Criminal Syndicate. This unprecedented operation had been in planning for almost 6 months. It led to 13 arrests per lead investigator, Chief Constable Donovan. The Cordona police stormed the group's warehouses. Many Hive ringleaders attempted to flee on a smuggling vessel loaded with weapons hidden inside wool crates. Officers learned of the escape plan, and the ship was intercepted by a military patrol shortly after leaving the shores of Cordona. Once a powerful organization formed from the merger of several local gangs unified beneath one mysterious master, the Hive has appeared to be in decline for some time, the alleged result of its leader's death and subsequent factional infighting. Okay, wait a second here. I started thinking, yeah, Perks obviously had a motive to take out Gildan, but Swift probably had a more substantial one. Okay, fucking hell. Why on earth they decided to make the taxis these fucking ridiculous little goddamn rickshaws? Okay, I'm replacing the wordless palm lane. Sees no reason to disclose it to anyone otherwise. Okay, so suspicious note. Okay, smuggling cocaine to support the habit of yachting. Okay, wait a minute. So whoever got smacked into the shed left a shitty knife that Perks wouldn't have left behind. So Perks was not at the house. So it raises the question, who was? Unless it was Arthur Swift. Okay, I'm thinking Perks is off the hook. We need to find the Swift guy. Ah, puta madre. Yeah, I'm thinking Perks is the red herring. Okay. I need to be up here. I was trying to find the damn rickshaw. God damn it. Give me an actual fucking taxi. Well, I guess if you think about it, this is probably the best they can do is have a rickshaw. I mean, these streets are fucking narrow. You know, I know he's a sailor. He kind of looks like he's kind of airwalking, you know. This jab talking airwalking, being a superfly walking down the road, you know. It's all about the pants. There's a thing about the whole thing with sailors' pants, and the reason why they have those bell bottoms. It's because they're made out of wool. So if you end up getting tossed overboard, you need to be able to get out of your pants quickly. So if you have the big old bell bottoms, off they go.
I remember the monument, Cordona's legendary pirate, the Robin Hood of the place. Do you recall it, John?
I do. I wonder if... What is that?
Karim of the Silver Hand, the pirate with a golden heart. I told you I remembered him.
Hey Sherlock, I'm up here. Guess what I've found? A riddle, and it's about a treasure. Listen to this.
What? John, you've surpassed yourself.
I'll be honest with you, I thought he was peeing on it. On top of the monument was carved the first in a chain of riddles, which, as John suggests, led to the Silverhand's lost treasure. The first riddle, a hand with treasure, a quest so sweet. Stand where Eros Road and Crooked Street meet. A few steps toward the moss, left at the first stairs, find the courtyard. A wishing well shares.
Come on, Sherry. This is just like the old days. Sherlock and John on a pirate's treasure adventure.
Right. And it's a left hand, and I'm starting to wonder... Let's see, when was this game released? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Johnny Silverhand. It's just like, wait, no, this... There's no way this was released at the same time as Cyberpunk. Give me 1 second to actually make sure that this is opened in Chrome. So I don't want to lose my cheat sheet. Okay, this was released in 2021. Whoa. And Cyberpunk released in 2020. That could actually very well be a Cyberpunk reference. I mean, that'd be a little bit of a stretch, not gonna lie, but it'd be kind of cool if it was. Okay. Intersection of Bazaar and Arnott Street. So that's where we are now.
From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious workers for the dig.
From day to night, I do.
Did you catch that, Sherry? I didn't. Better listen more closely. From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious.
I've ever heard that in order to enter the dig site, I need to be employed. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the old city marketplace in the west end of the district. He's a scar on his neck and only looks for working types with a pro-British attitude.
Nice affordable clothes. Step right up.
Okay, so...
Let's pick something that suits you. Don't leave.
Okay, so I don't actually have any cash, but I do have a number of outfits if I wanted to look employed. Okay. Pro-British. Okay, here we go. Alright, so upper class, Cordona local, police, soldier, sailor, worker, and hobo criminal. Okay, so we want the mining helmet. Whatever's going to end up beefing that up.
Take one more look.
Okay, so where is this guy going to be at? Okay, the dig site. Is through here.
You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
Okay.
Don't miss out on my unique clothes. You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
Okay, I do not like this disguise system.
Don't pass by. Welcome. Welcome. You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
This dude is starting to piss me off.
Don't miss out on my unique clothes.
Is this familiar to you?
I am sorry. That's not something I know.
Don't miss out on my unique clothes.
This could be a problem.
You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
Can I just body slam this motherfucker?
You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
Do you know anything about this?
Sorry, officer, I'm clueless.
Could you help me?
I can't help you, friend.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Okay. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the Old City Marketplace, in the west end of the district. So that means I'm not in the right place. Okay, so it looks for working types. Looking for a dude with a scar on his neck.
Stop blocking the view. Stop blocking the view.
Oriental rugs at a good price.
Nice affordable clothes.
Okay, so that was the dude.
Step right up.
Stop blocking the view.
Okay.
Come, decorate.
Let's take care of a few of the things. I think we need to buy an outfit. Problem is we don't have any cash, so we need to take care of a couple of side quests or something. Although I wonder if we can just like sell back like outfits that we don't need. Code number 7, okay. East is a delicate matter, Sherlock. It took me some time to work out the old city people as they are not especially welcoming towards outsiders. Take, for example, the House of Vermeer. They lost their superiority to the House of Eagle, who adapted to the British rule. They still refuse to change. It's such a shame. They make the best coffee in the whole of the Mediterranean. Okay, Mediterranean, we know where the island is, okay. I frequently pick up my morning brew from a coffee shop frequented by Vermeer workers. There's a street nearby that has a direct view upon the big tower. I walk slowly, enjoying a quiet bustle of the waking city. A little further in front of a large wooden gate that blocks the road. I turn left into the archway. Through it, there's the area where I sit underneath a big tree, enjoying my coffee and listening to the covert conversations from the balcony above. You can find your reward at the roots of that tree. Go figure. I have got to adjust my sitting situation a little bit here because, for whatever reason, I do not seem to have the best wrap up of one foot, and my foot is freezing. It's one of the things I hate. You get like a nice big warm cozy blanket, and for some reason there's always that one hole that you can't quite seem to find, but always leaves you with a cold spot on your butt. Okay, so... Okay, coffee shop here. Big tower. But that's kind of weird. It's like, I can't believe that Cyberpunk 2077 has actually been out for like 6 fucking years at this point. It's like when you think about how long ago Skyrim released, people are still going nuts with it. I also feel like this should be the place.
Mr. Holmes, your brother sent me.
Oh, terrific. Let me guess. Mission of global importance, a nation forever in my debt? Let's get this over with.
I see the Holmes demeanor is genetic. Well then, this island is home to a seemingly innocuous astronomy professor named Jacob Harren. In high society, though, he's rather more infamous. He possesses a collection of scandalous materials that could compromise almost every aristocrat in Britain. And Harren recently got his hands on information that would expose one of our men. He agreed to return it, so long as he was paid a visit by a Holmes.
And Mycroft was too busy watching the crown jewels? Fine. I'll visit Mr. Harring the moment I can spare the time.
Just wait. The man is a loner, but a cunning one. This invitation implies he has something in mind for you, so be careful. And remember, I was never here.
The Clockwork Extortion. Okay, real quick. I want to check their cheat sheet here, figure out what in the hell. Okay, getting inside the dig site. What is it do we need? Okay. Basically, worker's apron. Okay, so let's get appropriate stuff like the worker's apron, or something that increases the worker's thing. Doesn't say how much, though.
Could you help me?
I am sorry. That's not something I know.
Excuse me, just one question.
My neighbor. I know nothing, unfortunately.
Could you help me?
My neighbor. I know nothing, unfortunately.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherlock. You sure you know what you're doing?
Okay, near the coffee shop there's a street that's direct view on the tall tower. Okay, there's the tall tower. Blocked by a large wooden gate. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the yard. I guess I'm not seeing a large wooden gate. There's a large metal gate. Okay, hold up. Okay. In coin number 8. You know what? Let's maybe hold off on the coin collection. That sounds like a massive pain in the ass. Let's instead focus on this one. Because this one might actually pay. Okay, Microsoft tasked me with the retrieval of compromising information on one of its men from a local astronomy professor, Jacob Haring. There's a large mansion with a fountain near the east end of Bonanza Road in Grand Surrey. Jacob has built a reputation as a very influential man, but few know that it is because of the substantial collection of blackmail material he uses to coerce high society. Mycroft's agent said that the professor is a loner and very cunning, so time to be careful. Okay, Grand Surrey. Large mansion with a fountain east end of Bonanza. Okay, east end of Bonanza Road, which ends over here. Speed through the spray. Cardona yacht races. Well, that looks a little bit more like an actual yacht, but you know. As opposed to a leaky rowboat with a sail. Well, howdy do, we just happened to find it.
Boom, Sheriff. I found a corpse. Don't you think it's strange we always end up in situations like this?
Seek, and ye shall find.
A little bird sang to me.
It would not be easy to cut this hat in two. Whoever is responsible is a master of their craft. Pheasant feathers. They're rare here.
Okay, so that was, I believe, a top hat that was cleanly cut.
The clock's hands aren't moving.
No shit. Daily schedule.
A man with a plan. Admittedly, not a great plan if you write on paper exactly when you will do your illegal business, but a plan nonetheless.
Oh my god. Oh, this is one of those guys that has to take 5 minutes to pencil in his shit during the day. Okay. Six o'clock, wake up. 6:05, morning constitutional. 6:45, morning ablutions. Whatever the fuck that is. 7 a.m., breakfast. 8 a.m., walk on the quay. 9 a.m., collect mail from the post. 10 a.m., work on the science article. 12:30, Series B lunch and tea. 2 o'clock, answering letters. 3:30, checking my precious collection. 4, repair the clock. 5, evening repast. 6, exercise. 7, walk along the quay. 8, reading. 9, prepare for sleep.
Stamped with Mr. Herring's personal seal.
It's a herring. Fish.
So, the victim is Professor Jacob Herring himself. That's no great surprise.
Okay, what in the hell is going on with this thing? Oh, careful. I cannot get situated correctly to the point where I don't have a fucking cold spot blowing up my blanket.
So, the victim is Professor Jacob Herring himself. That's no great surprise.
And as we can see, he's no stranger to fencing.
London Fencing Club, 1876.
Medical report for fencing competition. Name Jacob Herring, sex male, age 52. To whom may concern, patient Jacob Herring has completed his physical as in perfect health to participate in the fencing competition at the London Fencing Club. Kind regards, Dr. Wagnerbush. 2nd April, 1880.
Completely healthy and ready to take part in the fencing competition.
So that does confirm that his hat was slashed by a sword. Here's the weapon of choice in question.
Judging by his expression, a painful and unexpected death. His hand is clinging to his chest, but he has no stab or gunshot wounds. Pattern 1796 light cavalry saber. It looks like he died of natural causes, but something doesn't add up.
Indeed. Natural causes would mean like a heart attack. Except he passed his physical. And there's this little bird sang to me.
John, do you know any songbirds?
Oh, I don't know. Partridges, birds of paradise, chickens. Okay, I might just be hungry.
Old, but still deadly. 2 sabers used to be mounted here.
Open wall safe, empty.
One presumes that empty safes are not some hip new trend. A safe behind a painting. Classic.
Cliche, but does technically work.
This was opened carefully. If you had an enormous collection of blackmail material, where would you keep it?
Oh, nice try, Sherry. But I ain't telling you nothing.
Okay, wait. Like I pointed out, the dude was meticulous enough. He penciled in his shit. Current time 9:30, so 4 o'clock. Repair the clock, so this dude's been dead for about 5.5 hours. So it's pretty obvious he was working on the clock because the face is open. Okay, that's wrong because we know that he doesn't actually have any injuries.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, so obviously the safe was not pried open because there would have been marks. Instead, it was opened carefully with a combination and a key.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, this is where this shit starts getting irritating. Okay, for this one I can't seem to find any, like, properly worded things. We'll just go ahead and watch somebody's video playthrough here. Okay, fast forward to when this dude actually completed this shit. Okay, so what did this dude do that he finally got this? So what makes the most sense is that he's working on the clock. Somebody came in. No. Wait, hold up. Going back to his schedule. Okay, wait. Check my precious collection, repair the clock.
The clock's hands aren't moving.
Okay, but just got a list of pack of documents here. It's pretty obvious that the dude opened the safe. That's the irritating thing about this. It's like I can't just like zip forward to when the dude got it. Okay. So the telling thing here is that's his mail. So he gets a hold of that. This was open, so that means he opened it. Seems pretty obvious he grabbed the sword off of his wall. He was not stabbed. He sliced the dude's hat, had a heart attack, fell over, died.
You're not even trying.
Oh, bullshit.
Concentrate.
Okay, so he answered a mail, never got to repair the clock. Okay. Checked his blackmail collection. Intruder came in, so he grabs the saber. That's why. The dude's head had already been sliced.
Mr. Herring was not one to deviate from his plans, and yet, on this day, he only managed to answer his mail and never did get to repair the clock. The visitor knew his schedule.
I was just thinking about these. These fit together in a very specific, sometimes very irritating way. It's something like that.
His blackmail collection. When Jacob saw the intruder, his fencing reflexes kicked in. He lunged left to the sabers, wrenched one off the wall, and attacked the visitor. But in the middle of the assault, Mr. Harring is struck by a heart attack, and the professor only manages to cut off the hat of the intruder. The visitor stole Harring's entire blackmail collection and wrote a message on the blackboard.
Before we go chasing the intruder, should we try to confirm the cause of the professor's death? I'd hate for him to be a red herring.
Okay, so that's the reason why I wasn't getting it, is because of the fact that the dude walked in wearing a hat, but he didn't write the message wearing a hat. He had enough time after being attacked and watching the dude just fall over dead. Death by dying. Okay, let's see if we can figure out what the hell actually killed this guy. You know he passed his physical.
Old, but still deadly. 2 sabers used to be mounted here.
Found everything on the body. Okay. Huh. Guess he's got stacks of newspapers. That's where they know he seems to actually have anything for this particular quest. What is the name of this movie? The Clockwork Extortion. Okay. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay. Okay, and here's the weird thing. This guide that I found, for some reason the Clockwork Extortion is not actually listed. Guess this is a case. If there's anything I hate, it's an incomplete guide. portrait. Okay. Search his house for more clues. Place is definitely a mess. Hello. Oh my.
Half empty, or for John, half full. Totally empty. Even John couldn't argue with that. A strong, rotten smell. Uncharacteristic for tea.
So he had tea with someone. Okay. Chemical analysis showed a trace of digitalis inside the teapot. This plant often used in medicine to cure heart diseases, but in the wrong dosage when combined with physiological stress can cause a heart attack.
Digitalis is usually used to cure heart disease, but every drug is a poison if you get the dosage wrong. Or right, if that's your goal.
So if he was in here having tea with someone, that wouldn't explain what. He brought in his mail, checked his stash, so he barged in, he grabbed the sword, chopped the guy's hat in half, had a heart attack, so that all happened after he had tea. Okay, so if we take a look at this fucking schedule... Okay, serious B, lunch and tea. So that happened at 12:30. Answers his letters. Checks the collection. He never got around to repairing the clock. So if he had tea with somebody at 12:30, and a few hours later they came back thinking he wouldn't be here, visitor's portrait. A little bird sang to me on the black ring, stylish hat with a red ribbon and pheasant feathers. Okay, where are we going to look this up at? Suppose we should probably try with City Hall first. Except, no, that doesn't make any sense. We don't go to City Hall. We try the Chronicle. Because the dude's a prominent professor. So we look at people at the newspaper, we look at buildings at City Hall. So it's pretty obvious he was poisoned. I don't think it was somebody getting the attention. You know, did you tell us dose wrong? I'm thinking what happened was whoever he had tea with spiked the tea with digitalis, which is the reason why they didn't. The reason why they didn't finish their tea. I think whoever did it probably knew him. Knew that he had dirt on everybody. Because that's obviously what they were after. I don't know if they necessarily were intending to kill him. Maybe. Yeah, they had to have been intending to kill him. Because he passed his physical, which means he was not prone to heart disease, so he wouldn't have been treating the heart disease with digitalis. It was brought in specifically as a poison. Rare books and prints. Okay, Legacy Theater. Interesting.
Look, the cutest thing you'll see all day. Hamlet staged by children.
Oh, balls. I admit the attention to detail on the world building here is actually pretty top notch. Okay, so we're in here, check the records. Hopefully we're barking up the right tree. Okay, so obviously, recent current events. No. Okay, so Herring's Manor, all evidence collected. Okay, Grand Surrey. Grand Surrey. Okay. Little bird sang to me. Okay, let's see here. Maybe I'll just keep the actual thing around a little bit. It's funny there's videos for it, but... Oh, this is a DLC one, right? Okay, wait. Okay, right. Okay, so this is classified as other cases. Okay. So maybe we found another walkthrough. Maybe we do need to be in City Hall. Alright, let's go ahead and check out City Hall. Let's see if that's... I maybe had it right the first time, considering how vague the information on the portrait is.
He's even been putting up posters. Poor man. Losing it may be the death of him. He's even been...
Local music teacher has been putting up posters in Central Scaladio around St. Clement's Cathedral appealing for information about his stolen violin. Just running face first into the door. Okay. Okay, so some dude ended up going to City Hall. What did he look for? Okay, British. Grand Surrey. This dude seems a little wishy-washy. Why is it when I find a tip it tells me where the hell to go? Okay, wait a minute. Visitor's portrait. Okay. London Fencing Club. London Fencing Club, that doesn't mean shit here. Except it does because he was going to participate in a fencing competition. so you lived in Grand Surrey. Okay. Did this dude actually complete this fucking quest? Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, wait. Police archive. God damn it. This is... I'm getting real sick of John writing in that fucking journal. This is the irritating thing about this shit. It just shows a book, but there's 3 places we can go. City Hall for places, the newspaper for people, or another for people, the police station for crimes. Okay, Brady's bailing because it is that time of night, and that is totally fine. Thanks for still showing up. I'm going to keep going until I figure out what the hell is going on with this fucking case. This is the second time I've actually had to use the police archives. Okay, crimes. Okay, did this dude ever actually finish this fucking quest? Answer A, instruments, suspects. No. Okay, what the fuck? Impounds. One reported a loud noise and screams in Grand Surrey when the police arrived at the place. They were instantly ambushed and shootout began. There were no casualties on either side, but most of the suspects managed to escape. The officers succeeded in arresting only 2 gang members, Sid Parody and Harry Trelawney, both are sons of a local nobleman. During the interrogation, Parody and Trelawney confessed they are associated with the Robbins gang. The Robbins are rumored to engage in blackmail, robbery, and illegal bookmaking, and have remained elusive for a long time. The gang members tend to distinguish themselves by wearing bright red waistcoats and hats with red ribbons and bird feathers. Oh my god! They often emblazon the crime scenes with a reference to little birds singing, presumably to deter would-be informants from betraying them. The leader calls himself Lucky Joe, but his trade name remains unconfirmed. The gang members have revealed the location of their hideout. It's in Grand Surrey, west of the intersection of Vernon and LeBlanc Road. Okay. Requesting approval for raid hideout, Lieutenant K. Weaver. Impounds. Suspects impounds. Area. The dead giveaway was the hat.
Seems like we have fun neighbours, eh, Sherry?
We should introduce ourselves.
Didn't have anything to do with the digitalis, didn't have anything to do with the victim. It was the hat. The hat and the reference to little birds. Okay, Grand Surrey, Vernon and LeBlanc. Okay, west from the intersection, Vernon and LeBlanc. There. Oh my god, that was obscure as fuck. How in the hell were we supposed to figure that out? Yeah. Yeah. The dead giveaway was a little bird. And the hat with a red ribbon and a red feather. That is so fucking obscure. I'm kind of starting to think that whoever figured that out probably had a Prima guide or something. God damn, how the hell?
He doesn't have an invitation to the club. Get him, boys.
Yeah, seriously, how the hell were you supposed to figure that out?
I'm coming.
Too simple. Take a rest, my friend.
Time to knock this guy out.
Oh, fuck.
Killed him. Give him the pepper. He's all yours now. Go for it.
No more crime for you, and
the snuff's ready.
For God's sake.
too simple.
I'm coming for you.
Time to knock this guy out.
No more crime for you until next month.
Dodge this!
You can overcome the brute now. Don't bother. Give him the pepper snuff.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Hey,
Ooh.
you could have kept him alive.
Not gonna lie, that was an accident. He jumped right into it.
All right, fella, I give up. Take me into custody. You have nothing on me anyway. So I'll walk out the station right after you do.
Excellent job catching this crook, sir. His name is Lucky Joe, and as it happens, someone with influence was after him too. You did them a favour.
I just solved the mystery, officer. If a criminal appears in my path, it merely affirms my deductions are sound.
Either way, you'll be pleased to know that an anonymous tip has fingered Lucky Joe as being involved in the murder of a famous professor. We have photographs and witness statements. Not so Lucky Joe is headed straight to the gallows. Someone served him to us on a silver platter.
Interesting. Well, as a vital ally in the arrest of a wanted murderer, you couldn't possibly object to me interviewing him.
Well, vital? Yes. No, of course. Go ahead.
This ought to be good.
Yeah. Haven't you made my day bad enough? Get out!
The police received an anonymous tip. Someone saw you entering Professor Jacob Haring's house. They have photos. You're in trouble.
I didn't even touch the old fool. This whole business was a setup from the beginning.
You broke into the house at the exact time Jacob Haring had his safe open and his collection of blackmail materials out. Perfect timing to steal the lot.
Ah, that's circumstantial at best.
Alas, the professor turned out to be less feeble than you expected. He pulled a sabre from the wall and nearly took your head off. But lo, the vigour evaporated, and all at once he fell to the floor, grasping his chest as if his heart itself had given up.
That's exactly what happened. And that's why I'll be out of this reeking cell by morning, once the coroner has done his business.
Unlikely. You claim somebody set you up. If so, they will ensure that you're hanged. We both want to know who is truly behind this, so tell me the whole story. It may yet save your life.
Oh, blast. All right. What do you want to know?
So you broke into Professor Herring's study and stole the blackmail materials. What did you do with them?
Do you like jokes?
My humour tends toward the dry and bitter.
Then you will love this one. As I fled Herring's place with the documents, a pickpocket snatched the folder from me on the street. I was played from the beginning, beaten at my own game. They made a joke of me and the Robins, and now I await the gallows. Ha! Ha ha ha!
Oh, you're right, it was a good joke. But now things begin to make sense. Herring's blackmail collection was hardly public knowledge. It stands to reason that whoever informed you of his existence must be who set you up.
Yes, obviously. But I've never seen his face, nor do I know his name. I received a note at El Palazzo de Lusso that gave me the address of Jacob Herring. It was signed with one letter, M.
I cannot believe such an established gang leader would personally engage in burglary simply because he received a letter.
It was not just a letter. I received something else with the note. A file. On me. And a bloody detailed one at that. I'm not sure if it was from Herring's own collection, but it contained things that could bury me and the entire damn Robins. I burned the file in a heartbeat, but the note warned of others like it in Herring's safe. I needed to retrieve them and got lucky.
Lucky? Why?
The note said that by being there at a very precise time, I'd find that safe opened. And it was right.
Interesting. I'm not going to prove he's innocent, he's still a thief.
Lucky Joe. You've been lucky too long. You're in the hands of the boys in blue now, and I shan't interfere.
So you're the copper's pet dog after all. Figures. Should have seen it coming from a ponce like you.
You and the Robins have been shamelessly preying on people for years. You've eluded arrest until now, but perhaps this will suffice as justice.
I did not kill Herring. You think they'll hang me for, what, a failed attempt to steal from a blackmailer? Ha! All you've done today is make yourself a new enemy.
Oh, drat. And here I was hoping we could be friends. Oh well, goodbye, Lucky Joe.
Yeah, little he knew I had no intention of spraying his ass.
This area is restricted.
Oh, okay. Completely didn't even notice that the lockup was over there. Yeah, honestly, if they're planning on killing him, I actually don't care. Guy may not have been a murderer, but he was definitely an asshole. And an inconsequential one at that. Plus, you get a guy that's the head of a gang that's been preying on people for years. Yeah, it's like, especially that cocky attitude. I'll be out of here as soon as you are. No, you won't, bitch. I will make sure of it. And he can talk all the shit he wants.
Come closer and try something on. You won't regret it. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Okay, so...
A perfect choice.
Okay, make sure I didn't actually buy 2 of these. Okay.
a look. Try it on.
A little weirded out why they give the option to rent. But, anyway. It's going to know that I'm running massively overtime as with cat bread bales, so... It's time to wrap up and get out of here. Okie dokie. Yeah, that went way longer than I thought. Okay, oh, wrong one. Down here. Okay. Yeah, just a little overtime. 5 hours later. Okay. Okie dokie. So that was obscure as hell. And I'm not too sure if that was a DLC quest or not. But it kind of cements that, yeah, I'm pretty sure Mycroft ended up putting that dude up to that. Obviously, the guy's saying that he was presented with a very detailed file about himself. So obviously, who else has access to criminal files in great detail? Mycroft Holmes. So anyway, that guy goes to jail. Well, he probably ends up getting executed. Not my problem. Oh, but he wasn't actually guilty of it. Yeah, he's a fucking asshole. Gang leader, he probably did all kinds of other shit that he'd probably end up hanging for. Let's just say the guy wasn't exactly going to be making a turnaround in his life anytime soon. And now that life is going to be a lot shorter. But, like I said, not my problem. We have other things to worry about. And getting rid of a gang leader is... Honestly, I actually kind of wanted to just shoot him myself right there. Take care of the headache right there. But, as far as actually getting the portrait of that, I just... How the hell were you supposed to deduce that one phrase on the chalkboard and that stupid hat, that stupid generic, everybody that you walk past wearing a top hat has exactly the same looking hat? How were we supposed to figure out that that led to a gang called the Robins? Oh boy. Okay, anyway. It is time to wrap up and get out of here. My neck is feeling